decline. Right. Job growth decline in Virginia, and I think Trump is
devastating our economy.
And to be clear, Virginia's a high-growth place.
Moves. Damn. Is we back at it again? We back at it again, man. Man, we is back at it again. They said Donald Trump hiding. Man, Donald, y'all keep talking about he hiding and shit. He sitting back planning for his next voila on your ass. Hold on, let me get this together. Let's listen to this, man. Hold on. First, before I do that, let me do this. Okay. So, man, never let up. Never let up. Never let up. Never let up, man. Y'all always talk about the pressure. I'm trying to figure out where the pressure at, man. Never let up. Where's the pressure? I'm gonna help y'all with that little pressure, cause y'all tripping. Where is the pressure? Never let up. See, this is what they do to y'all, man. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna tell you what they do to y'all. They play these little mind games with y'all. I'm just gonna tell y'all what they do. They playing a lot of mind games with your ass. Like, it's a lot of mind games going on. First of all, I just figured out, I just sat back and think. I said, okay, let me think about this. So you got little kids. Well, they say, well, what happened to the 3,000 kids, 30,000, was it with 30,000 kids? That's what you said? At that time, Donald Trump was the president. Then Biden became the president afterwards. What is you talking about? Like, what is you saying? Biden had to come in and clean up Donald Trump shit, remember? Like, people be thinking people forget shit, you know what I'm saying? Biden had to come in and clean up Donald Trump fuck up. Just like somebody gonna have to come in and do it again. And the whole time, they been on vacation from the time this nigga been around. Like Republicans, they just been on vacation, set laid back. You know what I mean? I mean, they've been doing a little bit more this time around, but they been really actually, they want to go on vacation all the time. So this they way out to go on vacation. So as they go on vacation, Democrats be stepping up their game. You know what I mean? Step your game up, Democrats. Step your game up. They on vacation. They ass is on vacation, and y'all need to step your game up. I know. They need to step their game up. So let me step my game up. Make sure y'all hit them links, man. Subscribe to the channel. Everything is educational purpose, entertainment. Let's get into it. All right. Now that I got that done, let's see what y'all, man, y'all, listen. I'm going to say this. People, sometimes I get a little bit ignorant on it, motherfucker. I can't stop cussing. You know, this is what the United States don't do to you. How you cussing and you just can't stop, you know, addicted to drugs. And you got people out there addicted to drugs, addicted to food, and You know what I'm saying? All kinds of shit going on. But that's what I they, I swear to God, I, once you see something ain't right, it just ain't right. That's just like if you see a kid, you know what I'm saying, in distress in the street, but you gonna walk past the kid? If it ain't right, it ain't right. Some people don't believe into certain type of shit, like, and it'll flick at them. You feel what I'm saying? To push their button and they zap the fuck out. You get what I'm saying? So shit ain't right. You get what I mean? I smell it ain't right. A lot of people smell it ain't right. People always he trying to get over the point of little kids. So I sit back and I think, I said, man, over the years, it been kids coming up missing and shit. And it's just everything surrounded by taking kids and shit like that. And these kids become missing and shit like that. Now, people sit back and say, well, what about this and what about listen, the criminal is in the background. The criminal, you know what happened? They just brought the criminal to the front. And he ain't even realize it. Like, he ain't even realize that because he was getting old that the shit that he had on his back was criminal shit. So he done told Shorty, he said, man, he told Puff, he said, man, me being the president, why would I do that? I so basically, what it is people okay with, you know what I'm saying? Even with white people, like, okay being a slave. They want to be, what was that cult that all the people drunk that shit and they all felt out and died and shit for that one man? That's where we at. Cause you could tell them all day they can shit. They, you can tell them all day, all day. The ones hypnotized, you can't break them out that spell. You know what I'm saying? So what it is you people got to figure out how to break them out of that spell. And I mean, a few of them is breaking out of that spell now. Like, what the fuck? I'm waking up. They breaking out that spell. They breaking it. They breaking out that spell each and every hour. They breaking out the spell. Seeing people who are agreeing, like really actually was agreeing with the man, breaking out the spell. Like, this is God work, right? This is what God do. You feel what I'm saying? This is, and people don't believe in God for real, but this is what God do. God will bring it to the forefront. He gonna bring it to the forefront, and he gonna give it up to the people to make their decision. So it's up to you to make the decision. You get what I'm saying? So this is what God do. Like, he bring it to your eyesight, so see it. You get what I'm saying? So it's up to you to make the decision of everything, like your choices of what you do. So the power of what you do, the choice you made, push your power, right? So I was just looking at the old things that they used to do in the old days, like cut the sheep, cut the sheep necks and shit, sacrificing sheeps and blood sacrifice and all this old crazy shit. But these people really actually doing the shit. You know what I'm saying? You always had that one person, oh, they ain't doing that shit. They ain't doing no shit like that. When they don't even really actually know. But these motherfuckers really actually out here doing this type of weird ass shit. sacrificing sheeps to become more wealthier, blood, young blood to become more younger. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So this is crazy. This is crazy. This is real crazy. So now people was trying to figure out, well, where these vampires at? Where these vampires to keep doing what they doing? To keep kids become missing. Where these vampires at? The vampire sitting in front of y'all face. And not actually saying he a vampire, but I'm saying that, man, there's a lot of evilness coming from it. There's a lot of evilness. Like, come on. Like I said, even the Pope recommend. I mean, the Pope, you know, listen, these are holy people. They don't. You can say what you want to say about them, but everybody don't believe in certain shit. So this is God working, right? So God got people waking up, waking up. He waking, but see, you gotta suffer a little bit. That's what everything. You gotta suffer a little bit, but God gonna wake you up. You know what I'm saying? He's waking everybody up, but you gotta suffer a little bit. Get what I'm saying? If you don't wake up, you gonna you gonna let the world suffer. You gonna let the world suffer, man. That's where we at. Like, you know what I mean? I was sitting there earlier thinking, I was like, okay, even Martin Luther King, he had a dream, huh? All right. So Martin Luther King had a dream. I know everybody got a dream right now for peace. You know what I'm saying? Peace, a peace of mind, just peace. That's everybody's dream. So at the end of the day, man, I put it like this: a lot of nah, I can't say that, man. We people that need to understand some shit. That's all. But I was about to say that, man. All of us racist, motherfucker. But I just say, man, we people just need to understand some shit. Like that's where we at. We some people that need to understand some shit. And if you sit back and watch, man, I sit back and watch, right? And I sit back and watch people lights come on and shit. Like, oh wow, what I missed. This is what you missed. This is what people been to show you. But you just woke up and seen it. Like this is what people been trying to show you. A lot of people probably just woke like, man, I wasn't really paying attention to it. I ain't thinking it that way. I ain't look at it that way. But now I see, I see this motherfucker don't care about no motherfucking body. That's that's how that goes. That's how God work. So what it is that God working on Trump, and Trump is working on us because he know God is working on him. That's crazy. And then the what? The motherfucking thing with the mind probably getting old as fuck, man. I'm telling you, somebody else putting that dumb shit in his head, but man getting old as hell, man. What you expect? Like that's another key thing to the shit. Like what you expect? The man getting old. Yeah, like the man young and shit. He really know what's going on right now. That man is old too. He's saying the same Trump shit. but he getting worse. You know them evil old white ladies. You know what I mean? Evil old ladies at that. Evil old lady. You know what I'm saying? The evil ones. A lot of y'all probably came across. I don't give a fuck where you at, where you from. Evil ass old ladies just don't like shit. That's what Trump act like. An evil ass motherfucker. But that's God working at him, man. That's crazy. If you look at it, it's like God, like something eating at that man. What is he eating at you, bro? Something eating at that man, man. What is eating at you so bad, man? He said, man, that man said, when I, I knew it was coming. I said, man, that man is, man, beefing. That man ain't forget shit. That man beefing like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And if you let that man become the president or even get in the field to even run again, y'all crazy as a motherfucker. And look, I don't even know how y'all even let the position even play that way. I'm trying to figure that part out. I don't even how you got a motherfucker for all these counts and they still become the president. I'm just lost there. I'm still lost at that point. I'm trying to figure out how the hell this guy. We got people in the world that can't even get guns and shit. They burnt our community up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you how they burnt our community up. So they burnt our community up. They threw drugs in that job. Threw drugs and guns in that motherfucker. Burnt that job up. To the point people can't people listen. I'm show you. Look, man. Black people was some intelligent ass motherfuckers back in the day. I mean, still is, still smart. That's why a lot of our kids made it to colleges and shit, cause parents, grandmothers, whole families stayed on these kids, man, cause things wasn't a motherfucking same, man. They wanted them to be more than what they was. They didn't want them to go through slavery. They didn't want them to go through people being selfish to them. All that type of shit. They want them to have their own and shit. You know what I'm saying? Build a black community, have your own. Now, out of all that, man, we done took in white people, we done took in Chinese people, we done took in all these people without kindness. You know what I mean? We done had kindness, man, from our heart and looked over the racism shit. So the racism shit keep playing out on their behalf, not ours, because we been trying to move on from that shit. You get what I'm saying? Every time we try to move on from that shit, here we go again. Back at it. Bring it back to our eyesight so we can get mad and be like, crack of this, crack of that, things like that. You know what I mean? Just, and it be certain ones. It don't be, you know what I mean? So we see the ones, they coming out. And that's God that's bringing them out. The snakes out. Let the snakes come out. Let the snakes come out. That's how the that's how the earth energy play, man. Let the snakes come out. You will see them. That's what the earth is about. So by me saying let the snakes come out, you will see them. You know what I'm saying? The thing about that is, oh boy, that was another thing I was looking at. It was about what was it? Reptiles we was born by reptiles and all that other shit. I don't know, but I'm here now. I don't know. But we got like reptiles in our blood, animals in our blood. You know what I mean? I'm thinking if we got animals, because we eat animals, you know, I mean, I would think we ever have animals in our bloodline if we eating motherfucking DNA of animals and shit. But that's another thing. Uh, let's get on it though, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit them likes, and let's figure this out together, cause this shit is evil, for real. No, 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 no. I know they like, well, you just left that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave that point alone. But y'all know what it is. Blood suckers in this world. You know what I mean? We got them blood suckers. Blood suckers. Mm. All right. No more fat troops. They don't want no more fat troops. I mean, they trying to say, hold on. Oh man, now they trying to say he had, bruh. Listen, hold on. Even put this on. Hold on. Now they trying to say the man had a stroke. Come on, stop. 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 Let me see something before, because it be fake news and shit. Donald Trump video deposition lawsuit made public. Oh yeah, I need to look at that one. That's the one I need to look at. That's the one I need to look at right there. Donald Trump. Boy, yo, Trump, what the hell you be doing out here, Trump?
Call you or to characterize you as a real estate tycoon.
Yeah.
Trump Tower on Fifth Avenue, that was completed in 1983?
Around that time, yes.
And when did you move into your penthouse apartment there?
Maybe a year later.
And that remained your primary residence until you were elected president, correct?
That's right.
And where's Trump Tower located? I obviously know.
57th and 5th.
And at some point, you became the owner of the Plaza Hotel in New York, correct?
Yes.
And where's the Plaza Hotel located?
59th off the Avenue.
And for how long were you the
know
owner?
What everybody wondering though, before I let that go, everybody wondering if he gonna get P. Diddy ass out of jail. That's what y'all wondering, ain't it? Y'all wondering if he gonna get Puff out of jail. Yeah, he already went and had it. That's what they saying. He went on break. Hey, this is real. He went on break.
Withdrawn. During what years were you?
He went on break. Listen. Oh man. Something is playing in the background. Somebody stirring up some motherfucking bats. What is going on?
The owner of the Plaza Hotel?
I don't know. About 5 years.
Do you know when it began? When you bought it?
In the early 90s.
Okay. Now, in the 80s and 90s, is it fair to say you had a busy social life?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you'd have to define social life. I wouldn't say that busy. I was working very hard, so I didn't have time to be much onto the social calendar, but yeah.
Well, let me try to phrase it this way. In the evenings during that period, you went out quite a bit in New York City to benefits, galas, etc.
A lot of charity events, yes, but I don't think that much, no.
So, in the period, in the 80s and 90s, we've already discussed you would go to benefits and parties. And is it fair to say that a lot of those parties, there would be or benefits, there would be kind of a photography line either at the beginning or throughout the event?
Yes,
And that people would take photographs like Getty Images and then put them
that's right.
up. And this is another Getty Images printout. And is it fair to say that this document indicates that you were the Grand Marshal of the New York City Veterans Day Parade on November 10, 1995 in New York City?
Yes,
Similarly true that during this same period, you made appearances on television, correct?
yes.
Sitting here today, can you recall any TV interviews that you did that you remember?
I did everything.
When you say everything, give me some examples if you can.
I did the late night shows. I did the newscasts. I even did some of the political shows on Sunday, even though I wasn't really in politics as I am now. But they wanted me to do that, and I did that. They'd ask me to do them all the time. So I did quite a bit of television.
I think you already answered this question, but just so the record is clear, did you watch the program Good Morning America from time to time in this period of the late 1980s, 1990s?
A little bit,
Did you appear on the Today Show during this period?
yes.
Same question, did you watch the Today Show during this period?
A little bit.
During this period, did you have any friends in the television industry, who worked in the television industry?
Yeah.
Probably. I wasn't much involved at that point in the television industry, but I probably did.
Anyone come to mind right now?
Maybe Bob Wright.
Who was Bob Wright?
He was the head of NBC, I think, at that time.
You think, you know, bruh. You know, just say he was. You know. Stop saying you think, I think. They be learning how to say little words so they can throw you off.
Later,
Approximately.
during more in the 7-8 year ago period.
What years were you married to your first wife, Ivana Trump?
Next is 78, 90.
About 78 to the early 90s.
Your next wife was a woman by the name of Marla Maples,
Right.
and
Marla Maples.
sitting here today, do you recall what years you were married to Ms. Maples?
I'd have to get the exact dates for you. I can do that very easily.
In the course of your dating life and your married life, did you have occasion to buy gifts for women you were seeing?
Not much, actually.
Well,
I mean, if it was a birthday or something, I guess, yeah.
and other than birthday presents, did you buy gifts for women you were dating?
I mean, it's possible, but I don't think very much, no.
I take it you bought gifts for your wives for their birthdays?
Yes, generally.
And I take it you bought gifts for women you were dating?
It's, probable.
At least in your first marriage, you were seeing women outside of your marriage while you were married, correct?
I don't know.
Well, you were very public about the fact that you were seeing Ms. Maples when you were still married to Ivana Trump, no?
No, I don't think I was public about it.
Well, there were many articles about it at the time, correct?
No, I don't think I was public about it. But if, no, I don't think I was public about it at all.
Yeah, isn't it true that you were seeing Ms. Maples before you were divorced from Ivana Trump?
I don't know. It was toward the end of the marriage, so I don't know really. It could be a lap over, but I don't really know.
Did you ever have occasion to go to the department store Bergdorf Goodman?
Very rarely.
You say very rarely. Can you give me more detail? How rarely?
I mean, almost never. I would very rarely go there.
When you went there, what do you recall shopping for?
I don't know. It's possible I was there, but I don't know that I ever shopped there for myself.
So when you shopped there for yourself, to the extent you went there, you were shopping for others?
I don't think I ever shopped for others. It's possible that
I don't know.
one or both of my wives shopped there a little bit, but I don't remember ever buying something for myself at Bergdorf. I went there very seldom, almost if ever.
Then let's limit it to Bergdorf's. Bergdorf's was close to Trump Tower and very close to the Plaza Hotel, correct?
That's right.
I'm handing you a document that's been marked as DJT 18. There's the Bates range, Carol 24378 through 24385. You have that in front of you?
Yeah.
Sitting here today, do you recognize this document?
No.
I will represent to you that this is the excerpt from his magazine originally online on June 21, 2019.
Okay.
At any point in time, did you read this article?
Excuse me?
Did you ever read this article, this document?
No, I don't believe I did.
I'm sending you a book. It's a book by E. Jean Carroll. It says, "What Do We Need Men For?" And if you look at the publication date,
You ain't even looking at
it says first edition, July 2019. Do you have that? Do you have the book in front of you? I'm sitting here today, sir. Have you ever read either the book in its entirety or any portion of this book?
No, never have. I've never seen the book.
Okay. You responded publicly to Ms. Carroll's allegations on the same day that the excerpt was published in New York Magazine, which was June 21, 2019, correct?
I think so.
Let's take a look at that. So what we've handed you as DJT20 is a blown up, for legibility purposes, tweet posted by a woman by the name of Laura Litvin at 5:17 p.m. on June 21st, 2019. Do you have that in front of you?
Yes.
The statement that is in this tweet, is this a statement that you gave?
I mean, essentially, that's what I said, yeah.
If you could read that statement into the record. It says, statement from President Donald J. Trump. Quote, story, unquote, by E. Jean Carroll, claiming she once encountered me at Bergdorf Goodman 23 years ago. I've never met this person in my life. She's trying to sell a new book that should indicate her motivation. It should be sold in the fiction section. Shame on those who make up false stories of assault to try to get publicity for themselves or sell a book or carry out a political agenda, like Julie Swetnick, who falsely accused Justice Brett Kavanaugh. It's just as bad for people to believe it, particularly when there is zero evidence. Worse still, for a dying publication to try to prop itself up by peddling fake news. It's an epidemic. Ms. Carroll in New York Magazine, no pictures, no surveillance, no videos, no reports, no sales attendance. I would like to thank Bergdorf Goodman for confirming they have no video footage ever happened. False accusations diminish the severity of real assault. All should condemn false accusations and any actual assault in the strongest possible terms. If anyone has information that the Democratic Party is working with Ms. Carroll or New York Magazine, please notify us as soon as possible. The world shouldn't be a disgrace, and people should pay dearly for such false accusations. See that? That's what you have in front of you?
Yeah.
And I think you've already confirmed that this is a statement that you gave to someone on your staff to give to the press.
Yeah.
Let's mark as DJT21. In the Bates range. DJT21, this is the next one. Right? DJT21, a document during the Bates range, MP 1795. through MP, I got it, just a second, through MP 1807. You have that in front of you?
Yeah,
And these are statements that were put out when you were president of the United States?
yeah,
And if you look at the top email, kind of the address of the email, it says under that, remarks by President Trump before Marine One departure.
yes,
Marine One is a helicopter.
yes,
And if you look where it shows you speaking about halfway or 2/3 of the way down the document, it says, the very say, so we're going to Camp David.
yes,
So am I correct in interpreting this? This is a statement you made while boarding or getting on to Marine One
looks like it.
to go to Camp David?
It looks like it.
Okay. Let's go now to the third statement, which we're going to mark as, this one I can do, DJ 222.
Moms and dads.
Well, hey, listen, I don't know. But we just listening. We gonna listen. We gonna listen to what Trump got going on. I think you just oh, stop it right there. Okay, there we go. So you have in front of you 5-page document. The first page say in bold type exclusive Trump denies. Okay. See, the thing about that is, man, before I get into it, make sure y'all hit them buttons. I told y'all, man, shit is free. You know what I'm saying? To it don't be free. You know what I'm saying? But it's free. You have in front of you a 5-page document. Where we at with this? All right, military. You know, man, y'all can't military, man. Leave the military alone, bro. For real. Military, let's see, pedophiles. That's the thing that people don't do. Like, you just gotta, like, look over it. Like, okay, let's see. Now, let's say Trump trying to take the weight for somebody. I don't know. We gotta think about that one. We got racism. We got the neo-Nazi section. We got the pedophile section. We got the rapist section. I mean, too many things. It's like all the rules. Well, you know him. Listen, man, this shit is documented. I don't be want to argue with y'all people sometimes, man. Sometimes I don't argue with people, man. I just be letting them go. Like, I ain't here to debate with you and shit. Like, I'm sure not gonna argue with you. Like, I go back and forwards and back and forwards and back and forth. Like, we having a debate on something and shit. Like, for real. That'd be pointless. To sit and, you know what I mean? one thing, you ain't ask them for their opinion, and they pop out of nowhere and get their opinion on your comment and shit. You ain't even ask them for nothing. Like, so sometimes I just be sitting there like shaking my head like, damn, these people they just be hard. They be trolling hard. Like, you don't even be asking them for their opinion. So I just mind go ahead and get dirty on the grounds they get dirty on. You get what I'm saying? That's how you do it. I get dirty on the grounds they get dirty on. Fuck it. So at the end of the day, you had a man that's trying to shape a whole America into his vision or whoever else behind him vision. A whole bunch of, I guess, millionaires and child molesters and organ stealers and shit going on. Like you got that going on, bro. See, they keep trying to steal kids from other countries and shit. You know what I mean? What they doing with these kids is terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. That is crazy. So don't tell me, man, I, chained up in basement. Now, you know shit is real because look, whole time, wow, man, like, what is y'all feeding? They took a lot of that stuff off of YouTube that it was real, man. When I started looking at YouTube, some of this shit was real, like, to the core real, where you couldn't even look at it. To the core real. You know what I'm saying? YouTube had some of the realest videos to show some real, like, that's why I fuck with YouTube. Because they had some of the realest ass videos to show real shit. You know what I mean? It wasn't, they didn't care about nothing, all that cussing or they, I'm from that time where when the videos was outrageous, when you was like, wow, they got this on here, when you could see guns, you could see people blowing people's head off, you could see all kinds of things on YouTube back then. Now it's more different. Ain't like how it was. Now, I mean, it's still popping, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't how it was back then. It was, you get, you get what I'm saying? And back in the things that I used to see, you know what I mean? Like the Indians and going to other countries, how they used to bust the monkey brains open, head open, and eat the monkey, shit like that. Like, and I'm trying, like, look, these people eating monkey brains and shit. You know what I mean? But it's a delicacy, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. My mouth so, tongue tied right now, but they eat monkey brains. So what make you believe that these people, if they want to eat certain shit and they feel like, well, I'm gonna eat monkeys, and because it make me feel that, what you think they don't want to eat people and call out their gods and shit? Yeah, we alert. We alert. We alert. So the things that we've been looking at in society and security was on heavy and hard with shit that goes on like that. That's what the FBI been what these people supposed to be looking for. These type of motherfuckers. But these type of motherfuckers is right under our nose. So you telling me that it's something is feeding off of humans? It's something feeding off of humans, man. Because that's why they always bring up, man. We forget, we forget, I don't forget, man. I ain't forget. I ain't forget the beginning of the YouTube videos of things that I used to see. I ain't forget some of the people I done met in life and the shit that they used to talk about seeing. I ain't forget some of the shit I done seen. I ain't forget some of the things that my grandparents done told me. Shit, I haven't forgot some of the things some of these older people has told me. It haven't been forgotten. Man. It's still there. That's how we was raised. Like that's how black people we we ain't forget. That's why we talk about it so much, because we ain't forget. Have we forgave? Yeah, of course we forgave. We just ain't forget. And when it come out and about to come out again, we see it. You know, that's like abused people. You know what I'm saying? That's like abused people. They know when the abuse is about to come. You get what I'm saying? So we know when abuse is about to come. Like we know the abuse things that abusing us. I mean, and when I say abuse people, let's not forget. Let's get that we came from a struggle, poor people. Everybody glamorous. That's they glamorous right now, man. They in the starlights. They in the you know what I mean? I get rich. I get I don't know who I am no more type people. Like they gone. You know what I mean? Certain ones not though. Certain ones alert. I like what's his name? What is his name? Dang, man. A comedian, man. You know what I'm saying? He keeps it real, man. He keeps it real. You know what I mean? He keep it real. And I fuck with him. But when I remember his name, I ain't gonna stay on it because it ain't in my mind right now. But he keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people keep it real. That's what I was saying. I was like, okay, well, they talk about what's her name, man. Kardashian, yeah, Kim Kardashian. They talk about Shorty, but Shorty did put in work with becoming a lawyer, trying to help black dudes, low, lower world dudes get out of jail. Yeah. So things like that, I see people. You know what I'm saying? I see what people do. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna sit there and be like, oh, I don't see it. You know what I mean? I mean, but they say, well, some people do things just for, you know what I mean, the clout or shit. They might do it for really honestly give a fuck. That's the thing. That's the assumption. Like when people think people don't give a fuck, some people really do give a fuck. I would throw in their life to save you. We got to shut down. They don't know how long this shutdown gonna be. You got a lot of things going on out there. Man, we got. That's why I said we got work to do, work to do, work to do, work to do. We got to fix our people mind, man. That's some real shit. We got to fix our people mind, man. Cause damn, I guess we so far back in slavery that nah, man. Y'all got to snap out of it. You got to snap out of it. Cause it's some bullshit going on, man. It's some real shit going on. Some real shit going on. And people probably don't even see it. They walking every day. They don't know it. They don't notice it. They don't know that there's some real shit going on. People taking it for a joke. They it's a conspiracy. I never want to give it. No, man, ain't no motherfucking conspiracy, bro. They showing you, and they just showed you that we gonna send some troops out in y'all neighborhoods against y'all. This is the shit that they've been talking about for years and years about these national guards and people neighborhoods, and the next time it's gonna be worse. The next time it's gonna be worse. That's what they said in my time. The next time y'all gonna get a motherfucker. It's worse. And here that nigga is. He's here. Here he go. He's here. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just be like, okay, damn, did I dream? You know, I thought of this before. Did I know this shit was going to happen before? You know, did I see this before? Was I on this earth before, son? Did this happen before? Yes, it has. Yeah. So it's real scary to think about it because it has happened before. It just didn't happen in this manner, like the way it's happening. Like it's weird because you got Donald Trump old as shit, but he's still on the hi, I hate everybody tip. I'm mad that you did something to me. You took this from me. I don't know. Fake news, fake news. You know what I'm saying? And that shit getting old and tiring, bruh. Like, it's getting old. It's getting old. Like, but he getting old is the thing. So, where we at with this? Where we at with this? Just see, the Simpsons say Donald Trump was going to die. I swear. The Simpsons said that, bruh. Every time the Simpsons say something, man, it end up being true. It's crazy. Every time, every time the Simpsons say something, bro, they got me saying, bro. Every time the Simpsons say something, man, it end up being true. End up being true. So they said Donald Trump on the Simpsons, they had Donald Trump in a casket. Trump in a casket on the Simpsons. Every time they say something about something, that shit is true. And they had Donald Trump in a casket. Real shit. So, hey, I mean, there you go. And they had the dude that then they had Charlie Kirk get shot on the Simpsons. I, I, real shit. They, yeah, they had Charlie Kirk get shot on the Simpsons, man. Before the shit happened. It's, on some real shit. I'm starting to wonder about the Simpsons, yeah. They had Donald Trump in the casket. They had Charlie Kirk get shot on The Simpsons. I, I, they even had Mike Tyson get his ass whooped. I gotta go see. But every time The Simpsons say something, man, the shit happens. And that's some weird ass shit. I ain't a motherfucker. So you know something is up with that cartoon. Every time it's an adult cartoon. It's for adults. And they had Donald Trump ass in a casket. And and every time they make one of them type of jumps, it happened. They had Charlie Kirk on that, got shot. Real shit. Man. That's where we at with this. But I gotta see the whole episode of that John when they had Donald Trump in the casket. Who took over? What happened? I gotta remember because who took over when he was in after he was in the casket on the Simpsons? See, see who took over when he was in the casket on the Simpsons. Let's see. I'll come back to you. But he actually died. He actually died on that jump. Yeah, he actually died, man. Oh, there you go. Yeah, my mind. D.L. Hughley. All right, hold on. All right. That's the one too. That's things feel off lately. The glitch. The glitch. Oh, let's see. The anonymous. Anonymous, what you gotta talk about, anonymous? Let's listen to the anonymous, man. The anonymous talking about, man. You got everybody talking about you, Trump. You got the anonymous talking about you, man. Let's hear what they talking about. I always listen to the anonymous, even if you see what they talking about. The anonymous, boy. But we're gonna get to the Simpsons one. I'm just fuck with the anonymous right quick. We're gonna get to the Simpsons one.
We are anonymous. We are the voice without a face. The storm money cannot buy the echo that refuses to die when power tries to bury the truth under uniforms and applause lines. Forget. And tonight, we must expose one of the most shameful, dangerous, and downright humiliating spectacles ever staged in front of America's top generals and admirals. Donald Trump, with Pete Hegseth, dragged the highest ranks of the U.S. military into a theater of delusion and authoritarian fantasy, ordering them to abandon global posts and fly in for a meeting that reeked of propaganda more than strategy. Trump opened by declaring American cities like San Francisco, Chicago, New York, and Los Angeles war zones. He told the generals that their new mission would be to invade these cities using the very men and women sworn to defend the Constitution as domestic occupiers.
What they've done to San Francisco, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, and we're going to straighten them out one by one. And this is...
He called it a war from within, echoing the rhetoric of dictators who see the...
Yeah, bro. You got the anonymous talking about you. But shit, man. How you got the whole world talking about you, Trump. Let's see something. You got the whole world. You got the whole world talking. Let's see. Okay. Sheesh. It's a lot of. Whoa. Yeah, that they asking who killed Epstein. You got too many curses in this shit. 2 days, Cash Patel shocking Epstein confession. Stunning on Epstein's death. Hold on, man. Let me let that anonymous go ahead. I want to see that one.
their own citizens as enemies.
And this is going to be a major part for some of the people in this room. That's a war, too. It's a war from within.
Us be enemies.
Controlling the physical territory of our border is essential to national security. We can't let these people in.
The generals listened in silence, bound by discipline. But the unease was visible, for the commander-in-chief to order them to envision war against their own people was not just unconstitutional. It was un-American at core. Then, as if mocking the intelligence of seasoned officers, Trump he dismissed modern shipbuilding, sneered at aluminum hulls, and waxed nostalgic about steel battleships from World War II. He admitted he loved victory at sea reruns, as if national security should be dictated by television nostalgia. He even joked that he was afraid to take a vote on bringing back battleships because his own officers would reject the idea. The world is moving forward with hypersonic missiles, drone swarms, and AI-driven warfare.
To use an old term, I think we should maybe start thinking about battleships, by the way. You know, we have a sick, because I look at the Iowa out in California, and I look at different ships, the old pictures. I used to watch Victory at Sea. I love it. It's got to be your all-time favorite, black and white. When I look at those ships, they came with the destroyers alongside of them, and meant nothing was going to stop them. And they were in a straight line, and there was nothing going to stop them. And we actually talk about, those ships. Some people would say, no, that's old technology. I don't know. I don't think it's old technology when you look at those guns. But it's something we're actually considering, the concept of battleship. Nice 6-inch side, not aluminum that melts if it looks at a missile coming at it. Starts melting as the missile's about 2 miles away. Now those ships, they don't make them that way anymore, but you look at it, and your secretary likes it, and I'm sort of open to it. And bullets are a lot less expensive than missiles. A lot of reasons. I should take a vote, but I'm afraid to take that vote because I may get voted out on that one. But I tell you, it's something we're seriously considering. There were powers. There were big powers. They were just about as mean and scary as you could be. And so we're looking at that.
Trump, meanwhile, wasted the military's time with fantasies about steel and aesthetics. This was not strategy. It was a child playing toy soldier with real lives at stake. Then came one of the most disgraceful moments. His bizarre reference to the N-word, which he said was nuclear.
Of nuclear, and it was really a stupid person that works for him mentioned the word nuclear. I moved a submarine or two, I won't say about the two, over to the coast of Russia, just to be careful, because we can't let people throw around that word. I call it the N-word. There are 2 N-words, and you can't use either of them. You can't use either of them. And frankly, if it does get to you, we have more than anybody else. We have better, we have newer.
I don't know. He says 2 N-words. You can't use either one of them. He did say that, bro. He says 2, you can't use either one of them. It's 2 N-words, so should we take the racism off the table? No, it's 2 N-words. You can't use one. He said like you can't use one of them. Oh, see, well, do you want to use it? I don't know.
He mentions that submarine started immediately thereafter.
He bragged about moving submarines near Russia's coast, just to be careful, and called nuclear weapons a word you can't use. He treated the prospect of nuclear annihilation like a comedy routine. The generals who dedicate their lives to preventing Armageddon were forced to sit and watch their commander trivialize the very concept of deterrence. He wasn't done. Trump declared that the U.S. military became too woke after World War II because the Department of War was renamed the Department of Defense. According to him, that name change was why America lost wars, not failed policy, not corruption, not overreach, a name. He seriously proposed changing it back, as if semantics would somehow alter history.
To that? Now, he gave a great speech, but he talked about Department of War. We were sitting there. I said, didn't it used to be called the Department of War? And he goes, yes, sir. They changed it like in the early 50s. So we won the First World War. We won the Second World War. We won everything in between and everything before that. We only won, but in a way, woke. That was probably the first sign of wokeness. And we changed it to defense instead of war. And I say, what do you think? How do you think if we changed it back? Would that be a nice idea?
He then turned his speech into a partisan rant, declaring Democrats don't respect the military, dragging political grievance into a room that demands nonpartisan duty. He fabricated bizarre scenarios, claiming firefighters on ladders were being shot at by animals in inner cities.
Fire department. I always put the fire department in because they're great. They're great. And I got 95% of their vote, too. That helps. When you get 95% of the vote, you always have to mention them. But they're great. And they're brave in our inner cities, which we're going to be talking about, because it's a big part of war now. It's a big part of war. But the firemen go up in ladders, and you have people shooting at them. Ladders. I don't even know if anybody heard that. And I said, don't talk about it much, but I think you have to. Our firemen are incredible. They're up in one of these ladders that goes way up to the sky, rescuing people, and you have animals shooting at them. shooting bullets at firemen that are way up in death territory. You fall off that ladder, it's over.
He declared Portland looked like World War II, ignoring footage showing otherwise. He bragged about trying to rename the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America, inventing a fantasy court battle where he supposedly defeated the Associated Press.
There's been no fight. There's been no fight. Like what I called the Gulf of America, the Gulf of America, because to me it was always the Gulf of America. I could never understand. We have 92% of the frontage, and for years, 350 years that were there before us, it was called the Gulf of Mexico. I just had this idea. I'm looking at a map, I'm saying, we have most of the frontage. Why is it Gulf of Mexico? Why isn't it the Gulf of America? And I made the change, and it went smoothly. I mean, we had a couple of fake news outlets that refused to make the change. And then one of them, AP, took us to court, and we won. And the judge, who was a somewhat liberal judge, said the name is the Gulf of America, because AP refused to call it the Gulf of America. They wrote, they're not a good outfit, by the way. They call it the Gulf of Mexico. I said, no, the Gulf of America is the name. And the judge actually said that, in fact, you can't even go into the room because what you're doing is not appropriate. The name is the Gulf of America. Google changed the name. Everybody did, but AP wouldn't. And then we won in court. How about that? Isn't that so cool?
He then bragged about Vladimir Putin, telling him America was hot after a meeting in Alaska.
You were a dead country, and now you're the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the hottest country in the world right now. The absolute hottest country in the world. There's nobody even close. Putin said that to me. We met in Alaska, had a good meeting. Then he went back and started sending drones into Kiev. I said, I thought we had a good meeting. But it's one of those things. But we were a dead country a year ago, and now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. Think of that. You can
Imagine that bragging to American generals about compliments from the dictator bombing Kiev. That is not leadership. That is betrayal. He raged about the media comparing journalists to vicious enemies, whining about fake news while equating his personal critics to the adversaries generals face in war. He even claimed protesters must be paid by Soros, painting dissenters as bought enemies of the state. This is the language of authoritarianism, the blueprint for repression. Trump was not speaking as a president. He was auditioning as a strongman. Then came Pete Hegseth, unlawfully calling himself Secretary of War. He imposed a chilling manifesto. No beards, no individuality, no Nordic pagans in the ranks.
This also means grooming standards. No more beards, long hair, superficial expression. We're going to cut our hair, shave our beards, and adhere to standards. Because it's like the broken windows theory of policing. It's like when you let the small stuff go, the big stuff eventually goes. So you have to address the small stuff. This is on duty, in the field, and in the rear. If you want a beard, you can join special forces. If not, then shave. We don't have a military full of Nordic pagans. But unfortunately, we have had leaders who either refuse to call BS and enforce standards, or leaders who felt like they were not allowed.
This shit make me so mad. How you gonna tell these people? How? Nah. Hey. Man, I'm sorry, man. Military, I had to go through that, man. I'm sorry for y'all, man. Man, this Loyal Moves, hold on, we gonna have to take a break and come right back.
fat generals under his command. He mandated daily PT tests across the military, not to enhance readiness, but to humiliate and control.
If the Secretary of War can do regular, hard PT, so can every member of our joint force. Frankly, it's tiring to look out at combat formations, or really any formation, and see fat troops. Likewise, it's completely unacceptable to see fat generals and admirals in the halls of the Pentagon.
Damn.
And leading commands around the country and the world. It's a bad look. It is bad, and it's not who we are.
Apologize, y'all had to go through that, man. He going at it wrong, but it sounds like he's trying to prepare y'all for a war that y'all probably don't even know about.
So whether you're an airborne ranger or a chairborne ranger, a brand new private or a 4-star general, you need to meet the height and weight standards and pass your PT test. And as the chairman said, yes, there is no PT test. But today, at my direction, every member of the joint force at every rank is required to take a PT test twice a year, as well as meet height and weight requirements twice a year, every year of service. Also today, at my direction, every warrior across our joint force is required to do PT every duty day. Should be common sense. I mean, most units do that already, but we're codifying it. And we're not talking like hot yoga and stretching. Real hard PT, either as a unit or as an individual. At every level, from the Joint Chiefs to everyone in this room to the youngest private, leaders set the standard. And so many of you do this already. Active, guard, and reserve.
He promised to dismantle diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts, branding them as poison. He stripped away whistleblower protections and encouraged commanders to put their hands on recruits, to curse at them, to haze them all in the name of restoring toughness. He didn't call it what it was: legalized abuse and the dismantling of professional military ethics. This was not discipline. It was regression. It was drag the military back into an era infamous for hazing cover-ups and scandals. Hegseth ordered ideological conformity, telling dissenters to resign. He bragged about firing 14 senior leaders, signaling that loyalty to Trump matters more than operational excellence. He wasn't protecting merit. He was dismantling it. The generals sat and endured. They did not applaud. They did not cheer. Their silence was louder than any words. This was not respect. It was restraint. They are sworn to serve the Constitution, not a man. But make no mistake, what Trump...
Not a man. Not his division. Yup. He's ready to divide. I was like, what are you up to? A man on season 5 with him. We on season 5.
Constitution, not a man. But make no mistake, what Trump and Hegseth demanded was fealty, not strategy. They tried to turn the military into a partisan weapon. They tried to conscript America's armed forces into their culture war. They wanted uniforms to bow to ideology, not law. The danger here cannot be overstated. The American military is built on 3 pillars: political service to the Constitution, a strict boundary against domestic policing, and leadership that wins by example. not by humiliation. Trump and Hegseth smashed at all three in a single afternoon. They told generals their mission was to police American cities. They demanded loyalty to ideology over constitution. They mocked inclusion, encouraged abuse, and injected fear where trust should reign. And then they demanded...
It's crazy that listen, I'm gonna put it to you like this, and I'm gonna give it to you. I gotta be loyal about this one. Like, it's a loyal move, but the dude, what is Zeph, F, whatever the fuck is that, Zeph, whatever the hell his name is doing, they about to make him, they about to do to him the same they did to Charlie Kirk. Real, for real. Real shit. And the thing about it is, Trump know what he doing. He know what's going on. He know what he doing. He getting these people into big trouble. Like, that's what he doing. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know. It's mm-hmm. Helping. Helping. Is he helping? Some people would say he's not helping. He's not helping. I don't know. Is he a traitor? Some people say he's a traitor. Mm-hmm. That's how I want to think about. Is this man? Cause you gotta think about a person every move before they move. And he be saying things, and people be thinking he playing and joking, and he be serious as shit. He be serious as hell. He be saying the shit directly out and laugh about it, and people laugh with him like he joking. And next day, you know he doing what y'all just laughed about. They don't pay attention to him. He be just telling jokes and shit. Whole time he be serious as hell. That's the crazy part about that. He'll tell a joke and be serious as hell and be still laughing like the mad scientists laugh and shit. That's Trump. I still say, man, the man old as shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Somebody said that, like I said, it was the Simpsons. That was the Simpsons. He was in the casket on the Simpsons. Yeah, Trump died on the Simpsons. So you know the Simpsons are. So every time they make something, it happens. It really actually happens. So we gonna have to check that out. We're gonna have to check that out, man. After the anonymous, we gonna check that out. Shout out to the anonymous news. Y'all go check them out. Anonymousnews.com. He got some interesting stuff over there. So y'all go check them out. Anonymous News. Uh let's see. Man, it is what it is with y'all. Right now they say he in hiding. Which I don't believe he's in hiding. I believe he just off to his next, you know, his next takeover fuck up. Take over fuck up. I don't even know if that even go together, but take over fuck up. I mean, he's doing the things that mess up. Hey, this what you call a robbery right in your face. Like, I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. To now, it's like a highway robbery in your face. So we need a Democrats, man. Look. I'm giving y'all the loyal moves. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving y'all the moves. I'm giving y'all the moves. He want people to be in fear. I mean, you better be in fear. Right now, he got the ball in his hand as he feels. Until people stand up as one force. You know what I'm saying? And he already pissed the military off, so that's part of another bigger force. He pissed the military off like a motherfucker. That's a bigger force, even if they gone. But I think that lady was retiring soon anyway. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. I do not know. All I know is he got a portion of enemies he done made in one fucking month. You know what I mean? You nigga got 1,000,001 enemies. I ain't, but see, look, I'm gonna just say this. I'm not gonna say it outright. Like, it ain't no way that I'm gonna be sitting talking to anybody that can hit a penny off a roof from miles away. Like I'm the motherfucking Don Juan and basically criticizing their art. It's no way I'm gonna be doing it, knowing a motherfucker can shoot like that. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Like, it's no way. It's no way that I'm trying to keep him on my team. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to get him to polish my ass. Type shit. Like, I'm not gonna be sitting there. You know what I mean? That is just don't make no sense. He criticized the whole military I mean, yeah, you gotta exercise and shit like that, yeah. But it's the way you do things, like it's the way you do things. This the way you come at people. It's the way you bring it to people. It's the way you bring it with respect to people. You know what I'm saying? People take respect, you know what I mean, more than criticism. Like they not trying to be taking all that bullshit. People people ain't gonna do that. They're not gonna let you just chop them down, keep chopping them down and chopping them down, chopping them down. They trying to dismember the whole military. So the US can lose. First first they stealing, damn. Then they trying to dismember the US military. They trying to make them weak. And we watching them do it. Like we watching them. We sitting there watching them make our military to keep us safe weak. Unsecured. That was just like the banks, Social Security. We going through sections. First it was Elon Musk. Now in this motherfucker with the military. Then it is one over at the FBI. Then you got the one like, come on, man, check it out. Like, look at the players here. Let's just look at the players. You had Elon Musk. You had the FBI dude. You got with a Cash Kush, whatever his name is, Cash Kush, whatever his name is, the Indian dude. So then you got Elon Musk, you got the FBI dude, you got now you got the military dude. It's getting ridiculous. Ridiculous. This is getting outrageous. Outrageous. It's bankrupt. It's like a bank heist at its finest. I never seen I never seen a bank heist been done in front of people's face and nobody recognized the bank heist. Like the taking over of the bank and shit. And nobody recognized the loose ends of trying to loosen up the security of the military from within. So he trying to break us from within, make us weak, our military weak, take our money. Boy, he's sending us through hell, ain't he? Sending us through hell. Trying to take the money, make the military weak so they can destroy America. And y'all letting them do it. Y'all letting them do it. Next thing you know, America gonna be destroyed because y'all letting this man do this shit in y'all face. That's crazy. So basically, he's saying some people say he racist, he ain't racist shit. Basically, he's saying before we don't get it, y'all not gonna get it. It must be something good coming along somewhere that oh no, black people. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Dang. I want to say, have you ever dreamed something and then it happened? Cause I can swear to God, I dreamed like this, and now it happened. And I do not want to go into what went on. Yeah, I don't want to get into what went on in the dream. But know this though, the situations, well, we will overcome. We will overcome, but some people not gonna be in the journey, and they been said it. Some people not gonna make it out of this journey. Some people say they ain't gonna make it out of this journey. That's why people, man, y'all gotta get it together, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm voting for y'all, man, to y'all to get it together, man. Y'all can't be on the slacking tip. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't be on the slacking tip because we don't know what's going to happen next. Y'all can't be just sitting back and not knowing what's going on. Y'all gotta pay attention. You gotta get sober. You gotta wake up. I got a headache from this thinking about this stuff, man. Trying to figure out why. This is stressful. And then we have a man sitting like nuclear bombs and a lot to think about. I'm gonna have to do a full thing of thinking and writing and trying to figure this one out. For real. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a full thing of thinking and writing, trying to figure out where's neutral grounds at. Cause neutral grounds right now is nowhere. Neutral grounds is Donald Trump saying to us he hate his enemies at a funeral. At a funeral. Donald Trump said to American people, which is you all his enemies, he hate his enemies at a funeral, and nobody noticed how he said this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know that nigga look when he say he hate his enemies. Well, she might forgive, but I don't forgive. So what is you saying, Donald Trump? You don't forgive. You know, you hate your enemies. What is you about to do? See, you gotta look at him like that. Like when he say things like that, you gotta pay full attention, cause people people be thinking when he say things, oh, it's just innocent and crazy. It's innocent and crazy, but when he say things, it got a meaning behind that shit. Like it got a meaning. Everything when he say a little punchline and shit, it got a meaning behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he sat at this white man funeral and said he hate his enemies. Within within his country. He hate his enemies within his country. That don't even sound right. You know what I'm saying? You hate your enemies. Your enemies don't look like they thinking about you too much right now, you know, or before. You know, they just trying to get elected and, you know, do the things that they want to do. These people playing war games and shit with each other. Cause this man say he hate his enemies with the most crooked, like crook look. Like he look like ha ha ha. I hate my enemies. I'll kill them all. I'll yeah. Like he gone insane. You at a funeral and you saying that you hate your enemies. You still spelling hate. You still showing that you hate people. He got a plan to spill more hate and hurt and destruction. He's styling with y'all military. He already trying to rob y'all blind. Let's keep it going. He said he hate his enemies, bro. If he could, gotta be competitive with you, he hates you. No bullshit. If he gotta be in line and run up besides you, he hates you. We trying to get you up out of there. Shit. That's what that sound like. He trying to get a motherfucker up out of there. Shit. Look at Epstein. He got him up out of there. Real shit. Epstein, he got his ass up out of there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say what nobody else gonna say. But you say it. Did he get the other guy, young guy out of there? Kirk? Charlie Kirk, did he get him out of there? Was it Donald Trump that got that man out of there? We must know, we must know, we must know. We must know. Where we at? We at 2 hours, yeah? We must know. We must know, y'all. We must know the foolery, the shit they try to pull over our eyes. Was it you, Donald, that got Charlie Kirk about it? To be honest. because the party is changing. The party changing. And the shit he's saying, people over that type of shit in that party. A lot of them, they ain't feeling that. That's just like the military. They ain't feeling that shit. You don't know, bruh. They can use some hoes, man. Some hoes. He trying to get his people in there so they can take over they can take over the motherfucking the whole system. That's like a bank heist. Another like he figured this what he figured, right? It's like a bank heist. Uh, he get somebody inside in there, then take. That's basically what he did. Get somebody on the inside in there and then take over. But whatever y'all doing to these phones and shit, because these TikTok people dying. That's what they saying, they dying, they TikTok people. We back. I just got so much, man, on my mind with this. We'll be back.
what we're doing in Chicago first. We are sitting, doesn't want to help us. You've got mayors who don't want to help us. You've got woke DAs who don't want to help us. So help the people of their cities, we're going to help them. We're sending in FBI, of course, DEA,
Mandatory.
U.S. Marshals,
Homeland Security.
ATF, to back up our ICE men and women who are there following the law. We're doing that in Chicago, and yes, in Portland. Troops are going to come into Portland.
Bro, I can't wait to see that.
Because these guys need
They
the
need
backup.
that.
But
They
what
need
about
that right
the
now.
shutdown, Tom? I mean, it is day 3 of the federal government shutdown. Holding out because of health care for illegal migrants. Watch this.
Healthcare. Okay, listen to
The
this.
Democrats' counter-proposal CR, the dirty CR we call it, as opposed to the clean CR,
Okay.
would result in nearly $200 billion being spent on illegal aliens and other non-citizens. Number 2, Medicaid from paying more for emergency care provided to illegal aliens than it does
Than
for American
citizens?
patients who are disabled or elderly or children.
Jeez.
They
Okay.
we eliminated that in their counter-proposal that they have
Thank you.
filed that you can read. Taxpayers, $28 billion. Here's another one, number 3. They've counter-proposed a provision that ends the Obamacare funding for non-citizens. The cost of that repeal would be $91 billion.
Yeah, that should definitely be zero. Why are we giving health care to people who have never paid into the health code? Why are we doing that here? That should never be a thing that we actually do. Understand here, I'm not referring to like actual refugees, people that are actually, that actually claim asylum, that actually are technically by all default asylum seekers, not the 80 to 90% that are, guys, you understand what I'm saying here, guys? I'm not talking about those, the actual criminals here, lying on federal documents. But the ones who actually need the help, I don't mind doing it, guys, at all. Basically bankroll them while we're here for the nonsense. I'm talking about those people. They need to go, guys.
To all of you, taxpayers, hardworking American citizens would be funding that.
Yeah, now, guys.
What about that, Tom? And do you think that this government shutdown is going to slow down your operations in any way?
It could. It has potential.
No, 2 things. First of all, no. The men and women of the Border Patrol, the men and women of ICE are out there every day, 24/7. And continue to run this national, going to continue to secure that border.
I don't think that was a question. But I think financially it has the ability because, look, guys, a government shutdown, they're government employees by default. Will their drive to continue doing it shut down? No, absolutely not. But can the money shut it down?
They made a promise to American people, the men and women of ICE will keep that promise. So God bless those patriots. I wore that, our starving border patrol, I ended my career at ICE. They're going to stand and do their job every day despite this, this so-called shutdown. Second of all, Speaker Johnson, exactly right.
We on it.
Free health care, all these benefits of the last administration through, across the entire world, about 10.5 million people in border. When you make promises of you could be released, you'll be put in a hotel room $500 a night. You can't be deported. There's a moratorium on deportation, and we're going to provide free health care. And people are shocked. Come to our border. No, this is an enticement. It drives illegal migration. When you drive illegal migration, overwhelm the border patrol that way. You've seen many times. When you overwhelm the border patrol, that's when the fentanyl comes across. That's when no inspected terrorists can sneak in. That's when the sex trafficking women and children go sky high. As simple as it sounds, free medical care, all these free service to illegal aliens drives illegal migration. We're the most secure border in the nation right now. We got to maintain that border, and what that means is we got to keep applying consequences. You're not and get free anything. You're going to be deported. You're going to be catch and release is over with. In the last 6 months, how many illegal aliens have been released at that border? Zero. And that's where it's going to stay.
Yeah, I mean, when I went to the border at one point, I went to some people's private. One woman, she was crying. She said to me, "Maria, I can't even throw out the garbage without help," because she was so afraid that people were coming onto her property.
Yeah, guys, that's not even something. Like, I don't think many other people, like, around the United States of America even worry about something like that. But for those who live on the border, kind of regardless of whatever political affiliation you have, like, be fully aware there are people breaking into the country who you do not know. They don't know your culture. They don't know your language, most likely. They know nothing about anything. And so they're coming onto your land. You don't know what they're about. None of these things. And you're trying to figure out, are they good guys? Are they bad guys? I get it. They're destitute for the most part. They're coming to get our free, things that are, more money so they can, not really.
Worry about.
You can imagine how, if you live
that's
there,
what we worried about.
You would have to walk around with some type of firearm, guys. Listen, I live nowhere near a border, and I'm armed every day.
No, God,
so
thank God he's back in office, because he gives the most secure border in the history of the nation today, even better than Trump 45. And when you have that most secure border, these people living on the southern border live safer, they live more free. Again, overdose deaths down, drug smuggling down, sex trafficking, women and children down.
We should stop saying that.
Terrorists crossing the border non-existent. So President Trump's secure border is is giving us stronger national security. So I give it all to President Trump. His out-of-the-box thinking with the executive orders, they're a game changer. He's a game-changing secure border ever in the history of this nation today because of our president.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Because I don't know that stat. Look, the last time I looked at it, it was like 94.7% we were down. That's a gigantic number, okay, compared to what it was with Biden, at least, right? Now, I have no idea. I can't back that stat up. I've never researched that specific stat that he just, we have the most secure border. I don't know, so I'm not going to speak on it, truthfully. That's just kind of, that's me.
Yeah, I mean, we probably do. We probably got the most secure book. That's probably the most promise, like the realest promise he kept. Secure border. But it's a reason. Like, it ain't for good. Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's not for good. I can see if it was for good to secure the borders, but it's not for it. That's not what it's for. Like, something that he got in progress. I mean, he got this shit going on already. He ready to do. The borders is not what for good. It's not. It's not. For you, yes, that'll be good. But for him, it's something else. Like, it ain't what people think. Like that. That's how he trick y'all. Like, man, yeah, that's what you want. Not why he's doing it. Like, he agreeing with y'all. That's why he doing it, and everything else on top of that. But the borders and closing this and doing that and doing this and doing that he's trying to do, whether it is helping you or whether it is not helping you. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to set it out, and we don't know if the mission is good. That's that or bad. That's the thing about this. Like, we don't know if Trump mission is good or bad. Like, because everything he's doing is, a lie, and then so to believe Trump is going to do something good right now is on people gonna fuck up next. Who he gonna put us in war with next? Who he gonna try to who he gonna try to blackmail next? And so I guess it's like this. We don't know. What he's showing us is like whole hatred, anger, lies, everything the devil will show you. So you losing people. You even lost the Pope, bro. He even lost the Pope, man. Pope. You know what I'm saying? You lost a Pope, man. That's a piece. That's a piece. That's a piece. That's a real good. You know what I'm saying? To your skin. Like, this is what God reveals himself, man. The game. As people call it, the game. People call it all kinds of games. The game of chess, the game of life, the game of strategy. These people like to play games. And they like to use pawns and throw them in front of them. Use the pawn, put them out there, know that they protected and can't. They're not doing the mission. They not in the mission. They the one being protected. You get what I'm saying? So of course their mouth is going and like they the one doing everything. When they the one is being protected. Boy. Let's put it like this, man. Let's put it like this. 25 years, right? Let's say over 25 years. 25 years. America been protected by America, the love of America. Honor, you know what I'm saying? The people that protect you. The people that protect you, man, because, you know what I'm saying? Everything could have been a whole different way. We got all the way here. We got all the way here. For a person, or somebody saying they don't want to listen to what you're saying. And they lose it all for you. See, I try, you know, I can't give a man the benefit of the doubt no more. I try to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? I can't give him that no more. I mean, I even pipe myself down. I kind of calm down. I pipe down what I treat people. You know what I'm saying? Everything. I did that. And what I mean by that is people arguing with these people. I, I really did. Arguing with these Trump lovers and shit. He piped down on it. I really didn't. I really didn't. Old way. I would cuss these out. But my new way, I'm not even. Listen, I'm not. I'm not occurring no debate with people. You know what I'm saying? Now, sometimes it's qualified to go ahead and cuss their ass out, but I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm just going to go ahead and talk to them as normal people, man. I, I didn't say anything to them, you know, whatever come to mind. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's saying to me. They just want to talk, rap. You know, I don't try that. Most people don't even want today, but you know what I mean? It is what it is about this thing right here. This situation right here is important. It's important. It's real. It's real important because all y'all people live in America. Everybody that lives in America needs to know what's going on. Man, y'all need to know. Excuse me. Y'all need to know. You know what I mean? You got people, man. He got women frightened. You know what I'm saying? You got some women frightened with the shit that he doing that they never seen before. That's one thing. But people that got common sense that can see what he's doing. That's the thing. They got him frightened. The people who got what's going on and seen, you know, from past tense to now. You get what I'm saying? To see what's going on. I don't know, he used terms, and then when you turn them around backwards, it's what he gonna do. That's all I coded as. When he say something, look at it in a backwards way. Like, real shit.
It sounds good. I hope that. I mean, I would love for that to be a true statement. If you guys do know if that is a true statement, let me know in the comments if there is some issue with his actual statement, which is plausible because, again, you can misspeak pretty easily, specifically while you're on camera. You guys yell at me. I respond. We're here. But yeah, listen.
Yeah, I misspeak all the time, man. Majority of the time.
So Trump, I understand why, like, the Democrats are losing their mind over him because he just doesn't care about their feelings. And again, I don't mind that because listen, we cannot run this country off of some like based system at what. If anything, if we're going to engage in egalitarianism, referring to like I don't know, the U.S. military, roads, libraries, public schools, and things like that, I have no problem with it being somewhere less than, let's say, 30%. But I think we still need to kind of run our country off of a type of environment where if you can.
If you don't work, you don't eat. I do not know about. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. So, let me see.
You get what I'm saying here, guys? I mean, we can't be a place that just basically gives every single thing for free, so everyone just runs to our southern border or northern border, right? Full scale, like, hey, America's giving this for free. Let's go get it. We can't be that. We can't be that place, guys. All right. And specifically not giving it for free to people who have never put any. That is really, really important because that will stop. Because as a matter of fact, let me rephrase this here. Our welfare system, okay, that we have in the United States of America has the ability to put people, compared to the world at least, into like maybe top 40%, let's say, on the planet. Now, understand this here. So if you're coming from a super uber poor country, the end goal for some people would, save up as much money as humanly possible so I can get a plane ticket, a one-way ticket, let's say, to this country right here that borders the United States of America, let's say this year, or even a country that's super close to it, let's say, and we're going to go ahead and travel through. You know what I mean here? No matter what, and we're going to get to the United States of America because they're offering all this free stuff. In my country, I was making $4.
That's what I was about to get.
And I'm getting that for free.
I was about to get to that.
So let me go and get that.
Hold on. So I'm gonna let him get to his point though first. All
right, like you have to understand that is a thing that people, right? I mean, they're so destitute, specifically in their country. They're just like, forget it. New York for as long as I can be there, get a job, save all that money, send it all back to my country. When I get deported, I'll go right back there. Guys, look at our remittance rates, guys. Not ours, but look at other countries' remittance rates. I mean, the amount of money that people send back to their home country starts to show up on the country's GDP. All right. Listen, we can argue about the emotions and feelings and all of these things, but that absolutely is predatory behavior. I would suspect that's probably one of the more predatory things that happen, right? I mean, we're being literally used by the planet in many ways, right? But all right. Listen, guys, let me know in the comments what you guys think. You guys all have an absolutely amazing day. Enjoy your day thoroughly. And again, if you guys are new here, please like and subscribe.
Okay, man. You guys subscribe. You guys hear what you say. You know what I'm saying? Hear what you say. Let's see. America now at war. Trump officially declared war on Mexico. Listen, Mr. L. Boyd reacts. That's the name of the channel. Go check him out. Mr. LeBoyd. LeBoyd. Elboyd, Lil Boyd. I don't. So at his channel, you go to MRLBOYD React. You know what I'm saying? You say it like that to y'all. Okay. I been say he beefing with the motherfucking Mexicans, man. Remember I said he trying to make it seem like he trying to stop the drugs, but he blowing up the motherfucking boats because he's beefing with them motherfucking Mexicans. And them Mexicans ain't trying to bring no drugs. Or they might at that meanwhile do that while they trying to come, but that ain't what they really trying to get over here for. He blowing their ass up. They at war. We know that's illegal for him to be blowing up motherfucking boats and shit without taking them in custody and seeing, what they coming for, who they are, you know what I'm saying, who sent them, and everything above. We do investigations to find where people come from, you know what I'm saying? That's what we do over here in America, you know what I mean? So, and don't even, see what's going on is reckless. It's reckless. Cause you're not even you killing. Look, he killing people before they even talk. Like, see what they saying. What's up with them? Who is they? Who sent you? Why are you here? So I already knew. I was like, okay, he just blowing up boats. Why would he just be blowing up boats without taking the people in custody and seeing who they is? And I was like, okay, I see what it is. I see what I see. I kept looking at El Chapo, El Chapo, El Chapo, El Chapo. And I'm like, okay, well, he got it. Some of these people leaders locked up in these jails over here. Get what I'm saying? He got some of these people leaders, and these people fought a whole Mexican army, military, and beat them. So, yeah, here we go. I knew that was coming. But they didn't want to say that. They don't want to disturb people. They don't want that. You got some of them getting over here, killing people over here. That's what they were trying to tell us. That's real shit. Trying to tell us, but we don't want him because we thinking like, okay, well, you know what I mean? It's it's them saying it, but they saying it in coding so they don't have to like scare people. Like, they not telling you what is really going on. They trying to get over here. So I'm saying to you people, man, you don't know who coming over here for this motherfucker. True enough, you don't know who coming. So you better prepare yourself. And this is why they say, man, uh, yeah, we need to prepare ourselves out here. Because we in the middle of a war. We, the people that don't know what the fuck going on, you in the middle of a war that you don't even know what's going on. I been said it. I said it. I told you. I told y'all. I told you that Trump is scared of them motherfucking Mexicans. And the Mexicans is on his ass. And he trying to motherfucking put that off. And at the same time, he got this Epstein shit going on. So it's like two things in one that he trying to, work around. And it's getting heavy on us. It's getting heavy. It's getting heavy. You know what I'm saying? Shit getting sticky for him. So when shit gets sticky for him, shit gets sticky for us. That's how that go. So we still working on what what is it? The Russia president. We still working on that from day one. Well, I'm when I get in office, when Putin gonna listen to me day one. If I was there, man, since you been in the office talking to Putin been doing motherfucking electric slides on his head, like all kinds of shit, man. You done threw out the red carpet for him. He got back to his country and curried the shit out of you. Like, that's what we got. Like every time he's still on his coattail. He's still on his nuts. You know what I'm saying? He's still on Putin nuts. Like he's still holding on to Putin nuts and won't let go. Why is that? Well, we're gonna try this. We're gonna see what you do. That's how y'all gotta do with him. Well, we're gonna see what you do. Instead of crying and shit. So what this guy was saying, man, going back to the old days of life, you know, far back when you didn't have money, you know what I'm saying? You worked for food, basically, or you worked for whatever it was that you wanted. You didn't have money, and you know what I'm saying? You might come in and do some farm work, or you might come in and, you know what I mean, mm, do certain type of things, you know what I mean? Back, I guess, historic days, you know what I mean? Where as though people didn't even have houses, they had to build them out of straw and shit like that. So they didn't have cash, they didn't have money, you know what I'm saying? And how they was living and how they lived and how they survived was no worry about, you know, some of the things that we worry about today. You know what I'm saying? We had people, us black people, we ain't really had much. We was in the projects, you know. Some people was hoping that they got some food and shit like that. So we know the struggle, man. We know the struggle to survive in the dark without, you know what I'm saying, lights and shit. Your lights cut off, you know what I mean? You can't afford your light bill. We know all that. We been there. We been there. We been there. Why you think there's so many people that don't care to live on the street, bruh? Because we been there. They don't care to live out on the street. They don't care about that, man. Because as people that know and been there, they can survive in that type of shit. You got white people that like to go love the camping. They don't even give a fuck about their home. They fuck a home. They will. So surviving is something that, man, America already know. But the people that don't know is the people that, you know what I'm saying, is worried. Because they never had to survive like that. They never had to survive like that. That's the people who don't know. They never had to survive like that. Y'all gotta look at that. They never had to survive like that. So they panicking. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know. That's what it is. So that's why the energy is the way it is right now in the world. Because the people that never had to survive like that is panicking. They're having a panic attack. They never had to survive like that, bro. Without no water or, you know what I'm saying? So they on a panic mode because they never ever had to survive without things like, they don't know how to survive with things like that. People that know how to survive without light, without water, without things like that, they not panicking. They good. But the people who never ever had to survive like that without water and light and, you know what I mean, living in the streets, they don't know shit about that. So them the people that's panicking, and that's what energy they sending off right now. Stop your motherfucking panicking. You know what I'm saying? Back a long time ago, it wasn't money. People laid in grass and, you know what I'm saying, made their houses out of straw. So this is what we getting back to the earth. So if you throwing the energy off of you never had to survive without light. You never had to survive without food and low food and shit like that. We understand that you wouldn't know how to survive. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's the people that's panicking. I feel bad for them because they don't know shit about lying in the street or shit like that. They uppity people. Uppity people never been there. Never been there. All their life was given, a silver spoon. And we say silver spoon. We not talking about rich people. We ain't talking about rich people. We talking about people who never just ever had to live like that. Never had to live without lights. Never had to live without water. Never had to live with low food. Never had to live without, wearing the same clothes. Never had, you know what I'm saying? Them people ain't gonna know what the fuck going on. So for people that know what fuck going on, when you see them people, you help them people because some people right there ain't gonna know what the fuck going on, bro. That. You need to help them people. Them people ain't they gonna be confused. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never had to go. You never had to go without nothing. Like really, ain't never had to do things that people didn't know. Like they know this shit. They Man, they lived in the streets. They lived in it, so they know how to survive. Man, man. That's crazy. So we gotta figure this out, man. This Loyal Moves, man. Hey, subscribe to the channel, hit them likes. I know I've been on a long all night. I've been trying to figure this shit out. I've been trying to figure it out. Cause you gotta be ahead, be ahead of time, because his every move he make. Once he make one move, you gotta be ahead and see what other move he about to make before that move. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all gotta do it. Once he make that move, you gotta be ahead and see what other move he's gonna make. You gotta be up. You gotta be ready. You gotta be ready. Let's see. Defense. This man, he called the troops fat. You know what I mean? Hey, don't tell me they done put a gold ass Donald Trump statue up. Don't tell me this. He like McDonald's. All right, let me take it back on with me. Let's see. I got out of control Out of control, out of control. Angels of death. Trump team gleefully threatened to burn down the government. Man, come on, man. What do you call him? Brick boy. Brick boy. Federal agents fatally shoots man and raid. Body cam exposed. Live. Damn. See, they started. Federal agent finally fatally shoots man in a raid. Body cam exposed. Lies. Wow. They out here. Whew, you know what I mean? Agents. With this 17 hours ago. 17 hours ago. So that must just happen through the week. Angels of death. Trump team gleefully threatens to burn down the government. Jimmy Kimmel, Steph Carver just destroyed. Shame Trump live. Should I do it? All right, let's see. Go ahead in there.
Did you ever think the president of the United States would be celebrating your unemployment?
I mean, that son of a bitch, you know, is really unbelievable.
Mr. Son of a bitch.
Yes, yeah, no, I never imagined that we'd ever have a president like this, and I hope we don't ever have another president like this again. I never even imagined there would ever be a situation in which the president of our country was celebrating hundreds of Americans losing their jobs. It's the pleasure in that. That to me is the absolute opposite of what a leader of this country is supposed to do.
Trump steps on stage believing he's making history, but Kimmel and Colbert expose him as a bloated rerun. They shred his contradictions, mock his grievances, and spotlight a leader who treats politics like bad reality TV. Kimmel's global lens frames Trump's tantrums as pure spectacle. A man who craves attention so desperately, he'd rather be hated than ignored. Colbert's satire dissects the chaos, revealing a president who mistakes volume for victory and narcissism for strength. The dark secret they reveal: Trump isn't a mastermind. He's a man trapped in his own echo chamber, confusing applause for achievement and rage for power. His presidency wasn't a revolution. It was a blooper reel with nuclear codes. They don't just mock him, they unmask him. And the world isn't just laughing, it's waking up.
Well, I have some bad news. Our government is now officially shut down because we don't have funding to pay the federal workers. Trump really is running the country like it's one of his businesses. He said he would.
Traditionally, the senior leadership of the U.S. military never claps for political speeches. That's the tradition. They're supposed to be nonpartisan and sit there stone-faced. It's like doing stand-up for Easter Island heads. So Trump didn't love the crowd.
I've never walked into a room so silent before. You know what? Just have a good time. And if you want to do anything you want, you can do anything. You can leave the room.
Roger that.
Trump wants to be remembered as a titan of history, but he's become the punchline. Jimmy Kimmel and Stephen Colbert don't just mock him. They dissect the absurdity of a man who tweets insults at 3 a.m. while calling himself a stable genius, who struts through imaginary victories and lashes out at shadows. They expose the fragile ego behind the brand, the desperation of someone clinging to relevance, like a reality star afraid of the season finale. Their comedy isn't cruelty, it's clarity. With every joke, they strip away another layer of the myth, revealing a leader so thin-skinned he crumbles under a punchline, so obsessed with his own legend he can't see the collapse behind the curtain. The laughter they ignite isn't just entertainment, it's a reckoning. History won't crown him a titan. It'll frame him as the punchline he never saw coming. And the comedians, they're not just hosting the show, they're writing the epitaph.
I tell you, folks, I definitely did not call this one, but evidently the Late Show has outlasted the United States federal government. Because we're still open and they done shut down. But you know what? Maybe this is a good. It hasn't been working that great lately.
To give you some perspective, the government being shut down is even worse than when it's up and running. Republicans would like you to believe that Democrats shut the government down, but the bill they wanted the Democrats to sign would knock out about 15 million Americans from health insurance. If this bill passes, your health insurance premiums could go up 75%, so there was no way the Democrats could vote for it. It's like like going to dinner and the waiter says, you must order lasagna. The chef made it today. And a bunch of you are going to get food poisoning from it. But if you don't eat it, you've ruined the meal. That's the...
Colbert's slide delivery doesn't need embellishment. He simply lays out Trump's contradictions and lets them implode under their own weight. The president calls himself a genius, yet stumbles over basic sentences like he's battling the English language in a losing war. He brags about his stamina, then looks like he needs a golf cart to cross a room. He insists he's a master negotiator, yet argues himself into corners even his aides can't spin their way out of. Every boast becomes a setup. Every contradiction becomes the punchline. Colbert doesn't shout. He doesn't need to. He just holds up the mirror, and the reflection does the work. The result isn't just comedy, it's catharsis. And the audience isn't just laughing. They're recognizing the truth they already knew but couldn't always name. The genius of Colbert's approach is its simplicity. He lets Trump's words hang themselves, lets the bluster deflate itself, lets the myth unravel itself. And in the end, what's left isn't a leader. It's a punchline wrapped in a flag, delivered with a smirk.
It will be felt right here in New York. To punish you for disliking him, Trump is putting $18 billion worth of New York City infrastructure projects, like the new rail tunnels under the Hudson and the Second Avenue subway project, on hold to make sure the money isn't being used to support Apparently, they think trans stands for transportation over there. And they want to stop it. This is clearly an abuse of power to punish the city.
Jimmy Kimmel highlights what so many already see, that Trump isn't leading the country so much as hosting it, turning the White House into the world's most exhausting reality show. Every press conference becomes an episode, every rally a rerun, and every controversy another cliffhanger in a series that long ago jumped the shark. The ratings are bad, the plot line's repetitive, but the star refuses to leave the stage. Kimmel doesn't just mock the spectacle, he frames it as the national distraction it truly is. A presidency built on drama, not delivery, on attention, not accomplishment. The more Trump performs, the less he governs, and Kimmel ensures no one misses the irony. The show isn't entertaining anymore. It's embarrassing. And the only thing getting canceled is credibility.
And they want to stop it. This is clearly an abuse of power to punish the city. And New York City infrastructure projects are not supposed to be delayed because Trump wants to strong-arm Democrats into cutting health care. They're supposed to be delayed because they're New York City infrastructure projects. I don't know, maybe they want to... There is a theory that says they want to stop construction on the tunnels so they can bury the Epstein files in them. Meanwhile,
Jimmy Kimmel roasts Trump's obsession with image. The president can't go a single day without reminding everyone how rich, smart, and successful he is. Yet the harder he insists, the less convincing it sounds. It's like watching a magician explain the trick as he performs it, hoping nobody notices the rabbit is already dead. He calls it exactly what it is. A desperate need for validation dressed up as confidence. Colbert drives home the comedy by pointing out the ridiculous gap between Trump's self-image and reality. Trump talks about himself like he's a cross between George Washington and Iron Man, but in practice, he's more like a late-night infomercial salesman. Loud, repetitive, and selling a product nobody asked for. Together, they don't just mock the delusion, they dissect it. The boasting isn't strength, it's insecurity. The bravado isn't leadership, it's performance. And the legacy he's so desperate to build is crumbling under the weight of his own need to be seen. The punchline is clear. You can't sell great in your only advertising ego.
Not everything gets defunded in a shutdown. For instance, Trump's military deployments to major cities will continue, as will his immigration crackdowns and deportations. Come on, why are we keeping only the unpopular parts of government? But Trump doesn't care about the top brass. He cares about the gold leaf, and he has really done a number on the Oval Office. Here's what the Oval looked like under Joe Biden. Here it is under Trump. Oh, Lottie Von Gaudy. Who is this decorator? I'm going to say Scrooge McDuck smoking bath salts.
He markets himself as the savior of the nation, yet the fine print always reveals chaos, division, and a presidency that runs more on grievance than governance. The brilliance of Kimmel and Colbert's takedown is that they don't just attack Trump's policies or decisions. They go after the theater of his presidency, the endless bragging, the made-up accomplishments, the way he puffs himself up like a peacock on steroids. And it works because Trump's biggest weakness has never been his critics or his opponents. It's himself. He gives comedians more material than they could ever use. A never-ending supply of contradictions, gaffes, and over-the-top declarations that beg to be mocked. He's not just the president. He's the gift that keeps on giving, a one-man punchline machine. Kimmel and Colbert don't need to invent jokes. They just press play on the daily drama and let the absurdity speak for itself. The more Trump boasts, the more he unravels. The louder he gets, the facade becomes. And in the end, the only thing he's truly built is a stage for his own humiliation, with two of comedy's sharpest minds holding the spotlight.
Meanwhile, with all the partisan bickering going on, there was a call for unity from, of all people, Senator Sweaty Teddy Cruz.
We should have bipartisan agreement. How about we all come together and say, let's stop murders? How about we all come together and say, let's stop rape? How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles?
I was with you on the first two. That's right. Some of the best dead friends are pedophiles. And then Ted caught the next flight to Cancun.
Jimmy and Colbert roast Trump's obsession with being the center of attention. How every event, no matter how serious, somehow circles back to him. A natural disaster becomes a story about his ratings. A foreign crisis turns into a brag about his genius. An economic problem? He declares it already fixed, even as it collapses in real time. It's less leadership, more open mind.
I don't know. That was wild.
The only thing he's truly built is a stage for his own humiliation, with two of comedy's sharpest minds holding the spotlight.
Meanwhile, with all the partisan bickering going on, there was a call for unity from, of all people, Senator Sweaty Teddy Cruz.
We should have bipartisan agreement. How about we all come together and say, let's stop murders? How about we all come together and say, let's stop rape? How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles?
Wow. I'm going to leave it right there. What? What was that about? Let's stop attacking pedophiles. Damn. I don't know about that one. You are tripping.
I was with you on the first two. That's right. Some of the president's best dead friends are pedophiles. And then Ted caught the next flight to Cancun.
Jimmy and Colbert roast Trump's obsession with being the center of attention. How every event, no matter how serious, somehow circles back to him. A natural disaster becomes a story about his ratings. A foreign crisis turns into a brag about his genius. An economic problem? He declares it already fixed, even as it collapses in real time. It's less leadership, more open mic night. Except the audience is the American people, and the ticket price is paid in. Colbert lands hard on Trump's thin skin. He projects toughness, but the reality is pettiness. A man so desperate to win every exchange that he ends up looking smaller each time he opens his mouth. Colbert underlines the irony, the supposed whenever reality bears to disagree. Jimmy adds the final twist, mocking the Trump family brand. They want to be American royalty, yet they resemble scandals, awkward family dynamics, and a desperate obsession with photo ops. They're less Camelot, more reality TV on clearance. A dynasty that can't PR stunts. Together they expose the ultimate joke, a man who wanted to build an empire, but forgot to build anything.
When you call in generals from every corner of the world, you talk about office supplies.
When I have a general and I have to sign for a general because we have beautiful paper, the gorgeous paper.
What paper like this? What is? I'm sorry. What is this? Can we see the big, beautiful, firm paper he's talking about? There you go.
He turned Trump's presidency into a masterclass in unintentional comedy, roasting his reality rewriting ego, daily self-contradictions, and his habit of demanding respect while acting like the loudest guy at a bar. Trump doesn't just fail as president. He doesn't. To him, it's not a duty. It's a stage, and each performance grows more absurd. Their genius lies in their refusal to exaggerate. They simply hold up the mirror. Trump supplies the punchlines, the boasts, the contradictions. Kimmel and Colbert connect the dots. The result isn't a titan of history, but a man who turned the highest office into a long-running joke. He wanted to dominate history, but history's already laughing. They don't just roast him. They expose the comedy at the heart of his presidency. The more Trump... In the end, only truth remains. Sharp, clear, and utterly hilarious. He made a punchline, and they're here to deliver it.
It's a disgusting video, and we're going to continue to make clear bigotry will get you nowhere. We are fighting to protect the health care of the American people in the face of an unprecedented Republican assault.
That video was posted by the President of the United States. That this guy is, he can't even keep his racism straight.
The strangest part of Trump's presidency isn't that he survives scandals like a cartoon character walking away from explosions. It's that he brags about them like trophies. Every mess becomes a campaign ad. Every blunder proof he's playing 10-dimensional chess. But really, it's like watching someone claim credit for surviving car crashes when he was never the driver, just strapped to the hood, screaming about how great the... and Colbert latch onto this, highlighting how...
Sheesh. President Trump, man, your ass, you something else. Wow. That's the first time I ever said President Trump, boy. President Trump, you something else, boy. You done sat in the position. I mean, your ass is something else, boy. I don't know what we have here. See, it's like the box that's closed that everybody just want to look in that shit. You know what I mean? I'm getting tired. I don't want to look in the box because this my head. You just see I don't know. Like, is he a comedian or something? Like, what? Like, you gotta be a comedian, Trump. You're a comedian. All right. That's what we stick to the comedian shit, Mr. Trump, man. Because y'all just let a whole comedian in the White House. You're a funny guy. That's why they were having them on them roasts and shit. The comedian roasts, man. I guess this the last roast of Donald Trump type shit. Like, y'all gonna remember this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's what he like. They won't remember me. Y'all don't remember me. Wow, Donald. Either way, y'all gonna remember him. All right, so it's like this, right? People keep crying, you don't know Donald. You don't know Donald. You don't know him. Shit, I don't know the motherfucker, but now I know the motherfucker. I've been knowing the motherfucker for, let's see, it will be another... Yeah, we been knowing Donald for a long time, man. Donald been in the spotlight for a long time, but Donald business been in the spotlight for a long time. So you can't say we don't know. Man. Personally, yeah, we up close. Yeah, we not in this household, but shit, he take that shit out there. Like, he's on camera. He's on the streets. He's a live stream life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we kind of know Donald a lot. So I ain't what about if I come to me and talk about, you don't even know him. You don't even know somebody. They're telling me I don't know. They live streaming their whole goddamn life, and you telling me I don't know something. Shut up. Shut it up. Hell, you gonna tell me I don't know something? These people live streaming their whole motherfucking life. It's real or fake. Nigga, shut up. It's real. It's mine. Hell you talking about? For a person who been doing live streaming and shit like this for years, I should know if it's real or fake, motherfucker. Real shit. I should know that if it's real or fake. You can't tell me. You don't even know the people. They be whining and shit like that. Come on, stop whining. At the end of the day, I'm not here to debate with nobody about nothing. Man, you don't even. So, how old was he in 1962? I'm not here for that. That's not what I'm here. Time they sit here and ask your questions about any motherfucking random shit of the day. Like, I'm not here for that. If I voice their opinion, right, and they voice their opinion, they voice their opinion. And if I don't think, you know what I'm saying, they opinion right, or I don't, you know, I don't say shit. Sometimes not saying something is just some people can't do. Like, and you notice it in the comment section. I swear to God, some of them be bots. We know that. We know some of them be bots in the comment sections and shit. But some of these motherfuckers, man, say something. Sometimes I just post things just to see what's going to latch on time. Who will be the people to latch on to this shit if I say something? Let's see who latch on. Let's see. It's like throwing a hook out there and baiting a motherfucker in. And then you see. You see. This shit. I'm gonna go fishing today. This is the sport. Mouth, yeah. It be like, man, going fishing. Going fishing, throw the reel. Sometimes I be, hey, if somebody throw the hook out there, I actually like the alien want to be caught. So I was going on in a world type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I let myself be caught. You get what I'm saying? It's like that. So I want to know what's girls. So I let myself be caught. Bing. You pull me in. Boom, 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 boom. I look around. I see what's going on in your world, in your mind, and everything else type shit. That's what that is. So some of them people with their comments be tripping. They be tripping. You can tell who crazy is a motherfucker and who not. I mean, I be getting off the hook. Everybody crazy. You know, I'm just more crazier than others. You get what I'm saying? And off when they talking. So talking to some of these motherfuckers and listening to some of these people in the comment section, I guess, you know what I mean, to say something. No problem with that. But when you say something, you know what I mean, make sure that what you saying make goddamn sense. Will you say something? Will you comment on something somebody say? Make sure that shit makes sense, man. Cause now I'm to the point I just be like, I don't even want to waste my breath. But then I be feeling like, man, I don't want my like, oh hey for you. Nah, you can't do that. Cause I'm petty as a motherfucker. I'ma stay on it. You know what I mean? I'm petty too. I can get petty as a motherfucker too. We all do. Black people can get petty as a motherfucker. we can. So come on, man. Stop the shit. You know, y'all be in them comment sections and acting like motherfucking Gilberts or some shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all be. Like y'all name Gilbert or y'all name motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, Jeffro or Jeffro Bodine. That's who y'all be. Y'all be them Jeffro Bodine ass niggas in the comment section. Then y'all had them old granny ass motherfucking women over there, Jim, in the comment section. Yeah, don't tell me about Donald Trump. I love that guy. How your farm doing? Oh shit, we didn't make no money this month. Yeah, but Donald gonna get it together. Donald gonna get it together. Yeah. Donald ain't gonna get shit together. Donald about to next time I see you, Granny and Jeffro, all your corn gonna be gone. You ain't even gonna be making no corn. Just, you know what I'm saying? Shit out. You know what I mean? Cows and all that shit. You know, making good milk and dairy and you know what I mean? All that's gonna be gone. Granny. So your farm is not doing great. No. But next year, the farm gonna be doing real great. Yeah, I'm telling you now, we're gonna have corn, we're gonna have collard greens, we're gonna have chitlins. Yeah, right, Granny. Fuck with this nigga. You know what he just did? Your farm ain't doing good this year. You know what I mean? Crop looking a little fucked up. So, you know what I mean, this comes to reality. You know what I mean? I don't know. I never hope over Donald Trump. I tell you, I will never lose hope over Donald Trump because that's my guy. Okay, Granny. Go ahead, keep thinking. Hey, y'all thought Obama was our guy. No, we just thought Obama was a goddamn man that was a black man, and we were shocked to see a black man make it to a position that we never seen it happen before. And yes, that made us feel good, but we never put our full hope in Obama doing anything but having respect for the black community. That's all. That's it. That's what it was. With y'all, it's like y'all trying to wipe out every goddamn community, and we can't understand this. Why they want to wipe everything out that you brought here? One, let's put it like this: your ancestors brought some of this shit here, and now you want to wipe it out. So then let's look at it like this. The Indians, when they called it the free land, the free land. How can anybody be mad at a land that's free? I don't. You mad at people, but this land was taken. I'm mad because of this. I'm mad. This is what God reveals. God reveals that you're supposed to share shit. Like, you know, be kind to your neighbor type shit. Like, hey, you all here together type shit. So we missed the point there a long time ago. Long time ago. We missed that point like years over years over years over years ago. We came out ready for war and shit. Fuck, I hate you. God damn. Let's look at it like that, y'all. Let's look at it. Let's look at it to the point that man, we came out the womb. Boys. Yeah. We don't like you over there. Yeah. We already prepared, hating, mad, pissed off, already ready to go to war, prepared. That's a whole big change from people. You know what I'm saying? But for black people in our bloodline, we live with that all our life. That's what they don't understand. From slavery, you have to guard your kids, guard your family, guard your community that you came with. You know what I'm saying? Any slavery boots. So you had to stick together. So we I guess we've been having an anxiety and shit and mental breakdowns and shit all our lives. So we understand what the fuck a mental breakdown is. We've been having this shit all our lives. It's in our blood stain. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Bunch of crazy motherfuckers. Yeah, you can drive some people crazy. You know that's what it is. You drive people crazy. You keep giving them chemicals. You keep abusing them. You know what I'm saying. This is like with a dog. You keep beating that motherfucker. That mother. You know what I mean, you keep beating that dog. That's exactly what that is. You keep beating that dog. That motherfucker is gonna bite your ass. You get what I'm saying? And that's with anything, man. You keep abusing it, it's gonna bite you. It's gonna bite you. You might get it away with it a few times, but if you keep abusing that dog, it's gonna bite you. Now I don't want to put human beings at dog, but we talking about living things, living everything that lives. I don't get if it's a fly, you keep abusing it and putting the wrong things on that, giving the fly with the right water. I mean, that's simple. That's the simple part of it, is showing you how life works at the energy of the earth, man. Abuse, that's the first part. That's the first part. Abusing. I mean, abusing shit. Now, this is the key. This is the key, right? This is the key. We we didn't know, now we know. It's a time when you unconscious and God forgive you because you unconscious. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? And there's a time when you do know. You know better. You know what I mean? You know better now. Now you know better. But when you unconscious, God forgive you when you unconscious, man. I keep saying God. Unconscious people. I mean, the unconscious person is the special person, right? Because they don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's what make them special about the situation because they don't know. You get what I mean? So they get a pass on things when they don't know. So, but when you become conscious, you know now. You know what I'm saying? And that's when, you know what I mean, if you commit sins and you keep committing these sins and sin after sin, and you not unconscious, you conscious, then you know what I'm saying? That's when things get real hectic for you in this world. That's when she get held. If you keep abusing things, it will die. So a person should be conscious enough to know if you keep abusing, like you abuse flowers, it'll die. You abuse animals, it'll die. You abuse people, it'll die. You know what I'm saying? You keep so that's where we at with the science of the shit. Like you got to science the shit down. These motherfuckers keep abusing. You know what I mean? Life. Like so, if you keep abusing, you know what I'm saying? And that's how they look at it. Like, okay, well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let's abuse this while we got it, type of situation. So it's not more like let's help everybody in the household situation, or let's, you know what I mean, we don't accept your opinion, but we will work with you on that situation. It's none of that. Like it's no respect or none of that type of shit. in the plate. So we working on people with the mind of abuse the system, abuse, and trying to put people in fear and in danger. Like that's what we working on right now. Like this, certain moves that you doing, you putting people in fear. Certain doing, you putting people in danger. You get what I'm saying? So with this man, you got hey, look, man, you got the Pope. I swear to look, on everything, you got the Pope. You this this what he be doing. Like he be trying to make moments. The Pope basically slashing you down with his opinion, his feeling about what listen, man, that's some forces. That's 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 some forces to come against you when you got the Pope telling you what the world feels. That's what the Pope. That's, the Pope is telling this man what the world feels. You know why? Because these people look up to the Pope. They look up to him heavily. You know what I mean? Hard. He's in everything. They tell the Pope they go confess they feelings and everything, and the Popes what they feel. So, dang. So today I want to confess my sins. Uh, I got up this morning. I turned on the TV, and I was sitting there. Yes, son. Yes, son. And I was sitting there, and I turned my TV on, and, and there was Donald Trump saying he hates his enemies. And I was like, oh. And I'm getting tired. Like, you know, I feel like, Pope, what should I do? So these people, he hearing it. And so most likely for him to sit there and talk about it, the world is talking about this. The world. The world is talking about this. That's the high energies of the shit. The world is talking about this man. And hate though. It ain't even a hate, is in dislike of what he's doing. It's not even he's don't want to hate, but some of these people is in dislike of what you doing. They could put all that other stuff on the side, but respect comes first type shit to them. You know what I'm saying? So it's terrible. You got the whole world, that energy you got going on, man. That energy that energy is crazy. Cause you could just feel that shit. You could just feel. if you sit back and you just say, okay, well, think about Donald Trump energy. You just sit back and think about it. Go in and connect to it. Shit. Oh man. Bruh, energy is it's a lot of crazy shit going on. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Let me see. All right, let's see this. People say I'm crazy. Uh, uh, mm. The energy I'm getting from it is this guy sick. Yeah, yeah. Energies I'm getting from that is this guy real sick. Y'all do a or they probably already know. You know they hide things, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to look bad. So let me see. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, Donna. This-
It is that his entire career is chaos masquerading as strategy. He's the host, the product, and the testimonial all at once. Only instead of selling kitchen knives or weight loss pills, he's selling America on the idea that shouting louder makes you right. It's the longest running reality show on earth, keeping up with the constitutionally questionable. Jimmy Kimmel doesn't just...
Shit, it is. That's crazy. They said, what's his name? What's his Patel? Patel last gave fucking Portland people 3D printed guns. They told them they can't take it. That's illegal. Was that it? He gave them 3D a 3D machine to make ghost guns. Why would you get these people a machine to make ghost guns, man? And you know that's illegal. That's crazy as shit. So what's with Russia violating Portland airspace and drones? With drones. Here we go. I don't know. Trump, you tell me. What's with Russia violating Portland airspace with drones? Here we go. Okay, all right, here we go now. Portland, Poland. It's Poland. Okay, so what with Russia violating Poland's airspace with drones? Here we go. All right. She, Poland and Russia. It's drone. What's with Russia by airspace and drone? Here we go. Here we go. What? This shit getting into. There's some interesting things going on in the backfield. We need to get y'all together. We need you to get up in the morning, cut your beard, cut your hair off, and get the fuck up and stop looking fat. We need you ready, prepared, in the military. We don't want nobody, no sissies. We don't want no sissies. We don't want no faggots. We don't want no, sorry. We don't want no, women. You don't want no women. Yeah. What the fuck? Hold on. Hell is going on? You don't want nobody. You don't want no women. You don't want no men. You don't want no trans. You don't want no. You don't want no fat people. Just me. Yeah. Just me. Take your ass out the world. You. Just you. You take your ass out there. You. Just you. We gotta get fully prepared because they coming. Ass. And we gotta be prepared when they come. Nigga, is you just starting a war for the hell of it? You ain't got nobody to war with. Don't nobody even feel like warring with you. They don't even want to war with you. Like they feel like they can win the war, but they like why to even take the chance to even war with you? It's better things that we can do with you. That's I'm telling you. They like, man, with him. Why war with him? Open door. Open door. You know what I'm saying? An open door. That's what we got here, an open door. But in the meanwhile, that's why I say, man, stop leading people, man. Stop following people. That's why I always say, stop following these people. You're gonna follow yourself into some shit one day. You know what I mean? Stop following these people. Cause you gonna follow yourself in some shit. I used to tell myself that. Like, stop following these people. You gonna find yourself in some shit one day, bro. You can't get the fuck out of it. Stop following these people. Down, yeah. Hey, look at that nigga. He every day he do something down. You know what I'm saying? You might jeopardize the whole country ass nigga. Just do dumb shit. Nigga. Trying to be a gangster and shit. See? Something that you really ain't. But you trying to be it and shit. Like, experiment with it and shit. Fuck up the whole country. Sorry, but I gotta say, it's like a little white boy that been rich for years. You know what I mean? And fucking shit out. Like, take your ass home. Go to school. Finish. You got the money. You know what I mean? But he don't want to go home. He wants to stay in the streets. Boy, your president, Donald Trump. That's what we got here. Every goddamn day, he do something different, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just came to the conclusion, man, they just wanted a memory of a motherfucker. Donald Trump, like, y'all not gonna forget me. I'm gonna be around forever. The, the guys tell me to get your blood. I don't know why he wanted me to get you, but I'm gonna get your blood. Any means necessary. I have to get your blood. If I don't get your blood, the guys will tell me that the bridge is over at the bridge. Yes, over at the bridge. When the bridge was there, I seen blood. And bloods come through bridges. Okay. That's like a motherfucker. I don't know. If a person talk like that, bro. Wow, oh shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta understand 80-some years old, man. Like, y'all sit here like, you know what I mean? People making fun of this shit, right? I'm realizing it. I just realized this month, like, okay, this man is like old as a motherfucker, right? And people like saying laughing at this man, and you know, y'all gonna go to hell, man. I swear to God, y'all go to hell in that aspect of life, man. You, y'all said laughing at the man, and whoa, this man sitting there, 80-some years old, talking. And nobody figured that this man, 80-some years old, and could be going through some shit in his head. You know what I mean? Nobody figured that out. You know what I mean? There's some shit going on. You know what I mean? Conversation is wild. Conversation on went to blood bridges, airplanes, shit that he didn't do. You know what I mean? And y'all people ain't looking at this. Like, this is wild. In front of your eyes. Confusion. Confusion thoughts and shit in front of your eyes. I got figured what is really going on. Like, what really going on? I don't know. Figure this shit out, cause There's no way in hell a man sitting in front of y'all sitting there, but then he come out and do it. Somebody playing in the background, Donald Trump, man. Somebody in the background probably got all these plans. Cause this man done left he left the building. He ain't been in the building for a while. You know what I mean? He left the building. You know what I mean? He left the building. And now they saying overnight that Donald Trump is like, okay, he's overnight they saying that Donald Trump has been missing. He been missing. He left the building. Shit getting weird. That's the weird energy right there. Donald Trump has left the building and he has disappeared. Nobody heard nothing from him. No tweets. No nothing. So the lady said, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. I just talked to Donald Trump this morning. He okay. He So I don't know. You know what I mean? All I know is y'all talking about an 80-year-old man. The man probably having a breakdown right now. The man hand look like that John needs some type of help. Cause every day you see it, that John look like it's about to explode. Mm-hmm. Somebody said Donald Trump shooting heroin. Whoa, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Said Donald Trump is shooting heroin. That'd be crazy, bruh. If Donald Trump shooting heroin, that'd be off the. That'd be too much for the world right there. It's enough right now. It's too much for the world. But if he was shooting heroin, that'd be outrageous. We have a really big problem there, man. He probably steal the whole White House. You probably see him move every furniture and everything out that motherfucker. Really sell the country and shit. Yeah. How many poppy seeds y'all have? Nah, I don't think he don't know heroin, man. But that hand is big as a motherfucker. That hand look like a motherfucker blown up balloon. Look like a hand balloon.